What a flame. I'm okay. Who knows, Flame? Who knows? We continue with Koudelka. Do this. So off screen, I've done precisely 0 amount of grinding. So we're gonna do more. We're gonna do some grinding here real quick. I should just small. That's fine. There we go. This game have analog? I just don't have the analog set up. Possible. Right, we're on digital controller. There we go, DualShock. Because some games don't actually properly support DualShock with or without analog. There. How you doing, Flame? Not much, Teak. Not much. How doing, Teak? Doing my best. Gonna try and work all of this out. Tell you what, Flint, I'll tell you what the music for the starting screen is, if you can tell me what the music for the Be Right Back screen is. I mean, let me pull that up real quick. That's enough of that. The idea of grinding for this game is exhausting with how slow these fights are. Yeah. Honestly, tedious grinding systems like this make me not want to do plenty of other older RPGs. We'll see how long this lasts. If necessary, just to get through the game, I did look into the cheat options that DuckStation has, because it does have pre-made cheat lists. And it has no random battles and infinite health and magic codes, and that is it. I was really hoping for like a double experience boost. No. So, for the sake of not quitting, if need be, I'm just going to put the fucking cheats on. I've lost a lot of interest very quickly from this shit. I was looking up, like, oh, what are possible answers of how to deal with it? Good to farm. That's the problem, like, it's still the farming and such. I can do all that without having to put any cheats on by being near a save point like the one we're near. It brings to mind shit like Final Fantasy II. How that's not a good system and they never fixed it. So like looking into like various ways of dealing with it, good ways to level up and such. This was the best recommendation. Get into battle near a save point, practice your magic, and heal the enemy to keep them alive while you gain experience through using magic over and over. And it's like, how is that any different from punching your own characters in Final Fantasy II? It's a shame, because like, there's an interesting game here. and the combat is just like the weakest part of it, which is a bad thing for an RPG. Makes me think of Project Zero. Project Zero was going so nicely, it was really interesting and compelling and unsettling. And then the second night just ramped up the combat, and the combat was awful. It's like, I don't want to do more of this. So, while we're doing basically nothing for a while, let's talk about some stuff. So, I've moved the entire 3DS library that I've got on my 3DS to Citra. With some exceptions of stuff that's like, okay, this will just be better to do on a different system. What's a good example of that? Game that I had on another system that is the same game but better to do on another system. Can't think. No, not Revelations. Revelations I did put on there specifically for the sake of, like, it's the original version and I think it's worth looking at. Because, like, it's visually very impressive for a 3DS game. Same with Metal Gear Solid 3D. Snake Eater 3D. Like, I've got that and I put that on Citra as well. Because it's worth looking at over the original game, or like alongside the original game. Yeah, and it's not a port, it's like a full remake. So it's got stuff that isn't in other versions, like being able to crouch walk, which is really kind of neat. But I've never sat down and finished Snake Eater on 3DS. I'll pull up the folder while we're doing this. Lord Shadow Mirror of Fate I could have probably not done. Mega Man Legacy Collection, that's one of the best examples. Because I've got that on Switch and PC, there's no reason to do the 3DS version at any point. And Citra, stuff on Citra is really just for the sake of... Dream. I feel like I overthought all of this. Yeah, so stuff that I want to get to at some point. I only have one 3DS game on the list at the minute, and it's Etrian Odyssey Untold. Probably see about putting some more. Soul Hackers, yes, but it's not on the schedule at the minute. Mostly because I have made a commitment to do pretty much the entire SMT series with Chance on mic with me. So Soul Hackers is one, like, yeah, I'd love to get to it, especially because I've not finished it personally. But yeah. Most of the SMT games on 3DS. I think the only one that's like a hard no is probably going to be Persona Q. Apocalypse is a possibility at some point. I'm not going to outright say no to Apocalypse. It's absolutely not a priority. Like, what would it be? Order of like interest in streaming 3DS SMT games. It's probably like SMT4, Soul Hackers, Strange Journey Redux, and you know what? No, SMT4, Soul Hackers, Devil Survivor Overclocked, and then Strange Journey Redux. But Strange Journey Redux is only at the bottom there because I want to do the original Strange Journey and then do Redux. That's interesting, man, because I definitely didn't at everybody on Discord. We'll check that. Yeah, definitely not everybody. Welcome on in, though, Ben. Yeah, I want to do the original Strange Journey. Redux, we're probably going to end up playing Redux with the, I haven't finished it. I haven't finished Redux. We're probably going to end up playing Redux with the voices off. Son of a bitch is running into a corner. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Ben. Strange Journey, like, we've discussed this numerous times on stream, like, what do you think the best SMT is to start with? And, like, there's various ideas, like Nocturne, do you start with SMT4, do you start with SMT5 now? Digital Devil Saga has been thrown around, particularly by Chance, because it's his favourite. Like, after a bunch of deliberation, I think that Strange Journey is probably one of the best to start with. I think it's in like the right balance of old school and modern. It's a shame that it doesn't have the press turn system. But you can live without that. Strange Journey was my second SMT, but my first standard style SMT. My first SMT was Devil Survivor. Can I heal him from here? Yeah, like Nocturne can be a little rough. The Demon Co-op, it's a nice idea. I don't think it's as good as Press Turn, but it's a nice idea that still adds strategy to not just your attacks, but your party behind it. Though the problem is, by late game, it makes certain demons just not viable. Like Nocturne can be a little confusing when you start. It can take a little while to figure out where you want to go. Very old school in that design, nobody's gonna be down for it. SMT4, as good as it is, has probably one of the most brutal openings of any Shin Megami Tensei. And Koudelka, you fast. You can, but that's mostly an outlier. You have to be pretty unlucky to die early on in SMT. SMT5, just coming at it from a veteran's perspective, it hasn't held my interest. Which is why I haven't finished it. And that might be partly my fault. Like, I've not played it past like 3 hours. The issue with a lot of these now, though, is like, how do you get hold of them? Nocturne's the most accessible. It's bullshit that you have to get Dante DLC considering the price. Bullshit that there is DLC for a game that came out in like 2003. Having the Maniacs content separate is kind of interesting, because it creates the possibility of playing like original Nocturne that was never released outside of Japan. Which I personally don't have any interest in, but I think is an interesting consideration. It's just one of those weird things that makes the original release feel like a, an unfinished product. So, like, while it's cool that the option is there to play through the game without the fiends or anything, I have no personal interest in it because, like, for me, the fiends are an integral part of the experience, whether I'm going for True Demon or not. Matador is an important part of the game. Revelations Persona cutting off Snow Queen is unfortunate, but I think if you play through Revelations Persona, there's only really like the one noticeable hint that anything has been cut out. And like that's if you go back to the school after the Sabet quest properly starts. Aside from that, like, the Sabet quest is a complete game. It's got that going for it. I get what you're saying though. I think we should just be glad that the Maniacs content in Nocturne HD isn't paid DLC though. Yeah, it's lazy of Atlus to release like one version worldwide on PC. And it's like, oh, if you're outside of Korea, then here's the specific bit of DLC that will give you the actual proper fucking game. Rather than just being like, oh, here's the Korean version, and then here's the like the rest of the world. But Atlus and lazy and money grabbing is just so common these days. Atlus is one of the worst companies for it now. Why is none of this level 2 yet? I don't want to have to use cheats just to get through the game, but I'll make a deal with you guys here. If I do end up using cheats to make my way through this game, I will make it up to you guys with a playthrough of a tactics game. To be decided like which one at a later date. Well, I'll make it up to you guys. Turn-based tactical RPG, Flame. Thank you, Bane. I appreciate your approval. FF Tactics, possibly. Advance Wars, I do want to do. I've really been wanting to do Tactics Ogre, honestly. And, like, Square coming around recently being like, hey, we're bringing back Tactics Ogre. I'm like, oh. I've been wanting to do Tactics Ogre because that Matsuno writing really appeals to me. Front mission's a maybe, but with them doing the remakes, I might hold off on that. not magic for you. Punch it. There will be no playthrough of Valkyrie Profile Covenant of the Plume, though. I don't have that kind of time in my life. Also, Disc Gear, though. Disc Gear is a possibility. I bought Disc Gear 5 on PC recently, and now I own it twice, and I've not played it at all. Just like most other games I have. So that's like, how many times do I own each of the Disc Gears now? Alright, we'll be here when you get back, Flynn. Oh, that reminds me, like I say, put all the games that I've got for 3DS onto Citra. That includes the Sonic games on 3DS, which I have all but one of them. I don't have the second Sonic Boom game. It does include the bad Sonic Generations, though. Oh, that skeleton does have feet. It's just really weird. That's interesting. It's interesting to know, Teak. I wasn't overly interested in playing them, I'll be honest with you. But it's interesting to know. Thanks, man. Seriously, how fucking long does it take to level up any of these? Fuck it, you know what? We're cheating. I'm tired of this. I got things to do. I'm not in the best of moods to begin with. Apologies to everybody who wanted to see like a proper playthrough of this. And to my credit, this makes it like 3.5 years of streaming before I decided to cheat in a game. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, like, it's an FF2 system, and FF2 didn't have a good system. At some point, I want to sit down with some of the Saga games. Because, like, oh yeah, that's the continuation of FF2 systems.
Did you find anything?
No, nothing, but...
And, like, presumably they improved it, but I don't know.
Who's that?
Romancing Saga 2 and 3, the premise of them, like, really interested me. And I started Romancing Saga 2, and played it for like 10 minutes. Wasn't there an item over here? Oh, use a spike because of... You know what's a good way of making sure people don't miss the items in your pre-rendered background games? Actually have them visible. It's 2000, there's no excuse for this bullshit. Final Fantasy and Resident Evil had worked out long before this.
Darn!
How does it look? You think we can get out?
I don't think so. You'd need the strength of a bear to break those bars with your hands.
What do you mean we can't get out? How hard can it be?
Why don't you ask these guys?
Damn it! Did you see that? Someone's in here.
Will you shut up and get us out of here? How hard can it be for thieves like you to get us out of a place like this?
Why are we
Try
traveling
saying
with this
that
guy
in
when
the
he's
East
such a
End, holy
prick?
man. Your severed head would hit the ground before you even finished the thought.
This is worthless. I can't believe I'm wasting my time on you. I'm on a mission from God.
What a waste. Such a terrible waste. My name is Charlotte. Not that it means
Presumably if it hit them enough.
Not that you have a prayer. I'm talking to 3 dead people. Nobody's gonna save you. Nobody.
So you died here as well?
Yes, I died here too, hundreds and hundreds of years ago. They locked me up in here right after I was born. They beheaded me the day I turned 9. Happy birthday. I've been trapped here ever since.
My original
And no
intent for
one
this
even
was to
knows
change
where I
the image at the side
Poor
with every disc,
angel.
Poor little angel.
like I did with
Save your pity for yourself.
FF7 last
You'll
time
be
I
dead
played
within
it.
3 days.
Not true. I don't know what your circumstances are, but I know that your mother loved you very, very much.
My mother? I don't know her face, her name, where she came from. Nothing. You're telling me that means nothing? From the day
They are
I
my
was born,
worst enemy.
day I died, no one ever loved me. And I never wanted to be loved. Just die. All of you. Just die.
I miss Digital Devil Saga. Try and make sense of how much the system requires at least. Don't pick up the green key. Alright. Is the green key visible, or is it another one of those invisible items that I'm not going to know what it is until I pick it up? Could be on a corpse and pretty difficult. Yeah. This game feels like a game made in like '95. I feel like I like a lot of what it's doing, just not the gameplay. No wonder this game has mixed reviews. Yeah, so I'll decide on a tactical RPG to stick in the schedule, and I'll put that up for play soon. I'll put it up to be played soon. Not sure which one it'll be. But there are quite a few. It's a genre that I want to get into, but I have real trouble focusing on it. Maybe not Tactics Ogre though. Again, I don't think that game's going to be friendly to beginners. Disco though. Advance Force. Do a Fire Emblem maybe? No, probably not. Walker. I've enjoyed Disco well enough. Why don't you have infinite health? But yeah, maybe Disco. I own Disco too many times. Yeah, how many times do I have Disco? I bought it on PSP. I bought it on PC. Langris is an interesting one. I don't think I actually own any of the Langrissa games. There's Where's My Infinite Health and Magic? What the shit? Yeah, maybe. This is gonna make this fun. There's something that has to be turned off and on. Is it because we're on a different disc? And Duck Station's weird about discs? There we go. It seems to have activated again. I don't remember. I don't even remember what that's about. I know they were bothering me over something. Email, maybe? Yeah, disc. I've tried like OG Final Fantasy Tactics and it's brutal. I got a game over in the second battle. Through no fault of my own, the second battle of Final Fantasy Tactics was weird because it's like, oh yeah, you and a guest party member against a bunch of people, and then the guest party member died, and that was a game over. And I was like, what was I supposed to do to prevent that? I'm trying Final Fantasy Tactics again though. Got a mace. Lessons. Alright, presumably equipping Edward with these will help his punch. We were this close to a save point last time. For some reason, Duck Station has different memory cards for different discs. Doesn't make any sense. And I haven't set it up to register single card slots. Oh. I don't know, I need to look into it more. I'm not super experienced with Duck Station. Oh, there's the green key thing. Valnir and Vigna. Do I want to pull the green key away from them, babe? Honestly, the fact that it's right next to the door that needs it would be suspicious enough. These angles are so confusing. Yeah, I'd love to... No, but you have saved to find out. Yeah, I'd love to, do some tactics games, just for myself, even. I did recently start a ROM hack of Final Fantasy Tactics called FFT Prime, which sounded like it had some pretty good rebalancing. But I started it on the bus and I haven't played it since. So... yeah, it was probably a disc switching thing, because it looks like the health's fine now. And like I say, the Matsuno writing style, like all the stuff written and directed by Yasumi Matsuno, absolutely fascinates me. Like, with its idea of politics, complicated relationships between characters, war on a grand scale, the idea absolutely fascinates me. It's just a shame that I've never gotten into any game that it's actually had any involvement in. Part of the reason why I feel like I'd enjoy Final Fantasy 12 more now. But I know 12 had like a rough development cycle and Matsuno left partway through production. That thing looks like a bat crawling on the ground. But it doesn't look like it has wings. Oh, fucking finally. Punch. So Flare's finally at level 2, but it costs more? What the shit? And like, oh yeah, level up Revive by having your characters die and then casting Revive on them? For all of its many problems with its balancing, at least Final Fantasy 2 is just specific stats. But yeah, level up your magic by casting magic, not level up this spell. Show me level 2 Flare. That looks basically the same. Bart's not been involved in any games, like, since, I wonder. I guess, like, since Tactics A2. This is interesting that, like, there's a specific stat where they tell you the point of it is to make sure that the characters hit. At no point so far have I seen a character miss. A character or an enemy miss. Alright, let's go do that. These battles take way too long. Is there a way to avoid this fight then? Can you get the dolls and give them to these girls and then that's it? You can just get the key after that? That'd be interesting. You know what? This magic system makes me think of something more than FF2. It makes me think of Quest 64. And it was a really bad idea in Quest 64. Right. Yes, that's a neat idea. I like that. Although the fact that you have to disturb them to find out that could be a possibility, I don't like. Of course it would miss when I just talked about how nothing's missed yet. This is gonna be bullshit, isn't it? Yeah, Quest 64 had a magic system like that, with gaining experience through using a spell and such, and your individual stats, kind of like Final Fantasy 2. But Quest 64 was so unbalanced with it. Like, you could only ever gain enough experience to max out, like, maybe 2 spells. Oh, Ben, did you look into Real Mist Masterpiece Edition? Filled with acid. Hey, Amanda. Weird looking scorpion. Yeah, that's fair. Just looking at these environments again, I'm thinking mixed. The scorpion has an arm. There I guess. Yeah, doing alright, Amanda. How you doing? So, doing a little research after the last stream. About the game and about Sagno, the company that developed it. Formed by Hiroyuki. Let me find it. Hiroki Kikuta. There we go. Sagnoth formed by Hiroki Kikuta. This game directed by him. He is like, fuck, am I silenced again? It's like, I recognize that name. But like, seeing a picture of the guy, it hit me like what it was. Is a former Square employee. He was the composer for Secret of Mana and Trials of Mana. Which explains why the music in this is as good as it is. Probably not the right kind of music for this kind of game, but it's good music. He's got a knife. Yeah, you told me it was done by former Square employees, but it's like, when you hear that, you expect, like, oh yeah, Square employees that you've never heard of, who, like, were developed, who were involved in, like, a dozen different titles, in, like, maybe smaller roles, who you aren't going to be aware of. But, like, Hiroki Kikuta, like, no, the composer of Secret of Mana. Which, like, interesting designs on the music composition in that. And then more so in Trials of Mana. Because the whole thing with that was like focused on getting a small number of like really high quality samples and then composing the entire soundtrack out of them. So there was just like incredibly high quality scores that like nothing else on Super Nintendo had. It's an interesting approach to specific composition. Very different from what other people were doing at the time. Don't ask me why I recognise the guy's picture, though. Hey, how you doing, man? I guess somebody's gotta start shooting something. That is a lot of health. You are absolutely right. I missed the Joe Devil Saga. I should start playing it in my off time. You know, at some point I probably should do like the first Spider-Man movie game, just because it's like, it's more Willem Dafoe's Green Goblin, and a lot of people haven't seen that. And like, I can't even say Willem Dafoe doesn't get enough praise for his performance as Green Goblin, because he absolutely does. Like, more of it's definitely a good thing. Oh, it's an AoE now. Would have been good for the game to tell me at any goddamn point. That haven't indicated that it was an AoE? Yeah, the Spider-Man movie games, like, they got a surprising amount of the actual cast to do the voices in those games. Like, Tom Maguire plays Spider-Man in all 3 of the movie games. And in, like, any version that has voices, Tom Maguire is playing Peter Parker Spider-Man. Why do I feel like I just stumbled into, like, late game Onimusha 1? It's like, I appreciate the Spider-Man movie games, like in Spidey Quip and everything, although Tom Maguire does not sound like he's down for it at all. Last time I said this, the ghost attacked me. Yeah, the first Spider-Man movie game, it has, it might only have 2 voice actors from the movie, Tom Maguire and Willem Dafoe. But the point is, they got Willem Dafoe in to voice Green Goblin, and he is fantastic. Honestly, so fun. Everything is weak to fire. My go-to for everything. Tom Maguire trilogy, like, going back to it and remembering the time it was made, like, it is so impressive. Especially some of those action pieces. Like, what the first one's a little stilted in some of these action pieces. And then Spider-Man 2 came along, and goddamn. That's an interesting design for a monster. I'd love to see it at like a higher fidelity. Like, the Spidey versus Doc Ock stuff in Spider-Man 2 is so goddamn good. Actually a friar? This isn't... oh yeah, it is a church, isn't it? I guess we're doing Eternal Darkness already. Punch it, Chewie. I feel like I got no bonus out of Edward's fist level going up. That's what we're calling it, his fist level. I feel like we got a lot of quotes out of the Sonic Marathon. I wonder. Don't need your mouth to punch things. Shoot him. Shoot this motherfucker. Different magic. Yeah, probably. So presumably when it does that, it's switching between elements. But it'd be nice if there was any kind of tell for it. So he's shooting fire now. I respect a guy who'll walk up to a horrifying monstrosity and just punch it. I wasn't paying attention, I didn't see what damage I did. Nice kick. I respect a man who'll walk up to a horrifying abomination and roundhouse kick it. It missed. Alright, thanks, Ben. I'm kind of zoning out for a lot of this now. These fights have been boring me. Night. Don't hit me with your rainbows. You know, James, I feel like you're just kind of worthless. I mean, everyone's over there punching the damn thing. Yeah, double hit. That quote is completely wrong, Bane. What is it? I definitely didn't say abhorrent. I respect a man who'll walk up to a horrifying monstrosity or abomination. I feel like it was monstrosity. And punch it and roundhouse kick it in the face. I'll have to go back and figure out exactly what I said, but I definitely did not say abhorrent. I know I use, dumb words to make myself sound smarter than I am a lot, but I definitely didn't use abhorrent. Yeah, fuck it, try Tornado. I want you to walk up to its face and shoot it. Oh, car! You were guessing. That's fine. Oh no, not James. He's such a valuable member of the party that we all care about. He's the heart and soul of the team. So in my investigations into this game after last time as well, I also discovered that Shadow Hearts continues after the bad ending of this. Koudelka's been silenced. Honestly, man, probably not. We'll go for the good ending, probably. Unless Bane turns around and says, the game's 5 hours shorter if you get the bad ending. At which point I might be like, yeah, let's go for the bad ending then, and then we can be canon with Shadow Hearts. No, probably not. The damage on this is all over the place. You've confused me there, Bane. Koudelka bad ending, Shadow Hearts bad ending, Shadow Hearts 2 good ending, Shadow Hearts good ending's the canon. Then what's with the bad ending then? You have confused me. Both endings involve fighting the final boss. Okay. Or a fast forward button somewhere. Okay, I've got it set to tab. Shadow Hearts 2 involves retcon. So it's like a... kind of like Legacy of Kain then. Where the good ending doesn't exist until Shadow Hearts 2 goes back and changes something to make it exist. Like how, in Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen 2 doesn't exist until the ending of Soul Reaver 2 creates a paradox that allows it to exist. Yeah, alright, thanks, Ben. That doesn't seem helpful. I'm gonna say though, like, this isn't a good battle system. It's really kind of boring. Everything takes too long. And like I say, damage just feels like it's all over the place. From the New World is something. As far as I'm aware, like, the main thing I know about From the New World is that it's not as respected as Shadow Hearts or Covenant. I should really get around to doing Wild Arms. I've enjoyed what I've played of Wild Arms 1, and I just don't have a good reason for never having finished it. Koudelka is silenced again. Right. So it begs the question of what's the purpose of the Shadow Hearts name then? Kind of like Alundra 2 in that respect, I guess. Like, I like Alundra 2, but there is no reason for Alundra 2 to be called Alundra 2. a system like this as well. Like, okay, so build up your skill with weapons by using those weapons on enemies. Those weapons will also break. It's like, that's not a good idea. Shadow Heart's story as opposed to a dark sequel. Yeah. Definitely not the case with 102, they just shouldn't have called it 102. Punch him, Chewie. That's not... it's not helpful. Oh, that's better. Don't pay any attention to the down here, it's fine. Don't worry about it. So Mystic always means draining them. Yeah. So, Overwatch 2 is out now. Anybody see that? And Blizzard shut down all the servers for Overwatch 1. Like, just before Overwatch 2 came out, so everybody would have to play Overwatch 2. And then Overwatch 2 isn't playable at launch. And Blizzard is saying that it's due to a DDoS attack. Oh yeah, it's fucking bullshit. The idea when they announced it was that Overwatch 2 is going to be a companion to Overwatch 1. Like, now it's just a free-to-play only choice now. You need a working phone number? What? Yeah, like, so you can't play Overwatch 2 right now. And Blizzard is saying that it's a DDoS attack. Can't play it because someone's launched a DDoS attack on it. Which was dedicated denial of service. Of course, it wouldn't surprise me if that's all bullshit. And it's, oh no, we didn't actually arrange enough server space for everybody who's after playing this at launch. After having just shut down Overwatch 1. Working phone number though. I don't trust that. I would... It's bad enough when you give these companies your email to set up an account. And then all of a sudden your inbox is spammed with spam. Like phone number? No. Absolutely not. course, the removal of Overwatch from like just being playable at all. What is that? The removal of Overwatch from just being playable at all means that I have nothing on Battle.net. Yeah, that's... no. Battle passes as an idea to begin with are already something I don't like. And people are defending like, yeah, it's not loot boxes, so it's not gambling. It's like, no, but it's still predatory. You're creating a whole thing of people wanting to pay money and play your game all the goddamn time, because if they don't, they might miss out on something. Because this shit is stupidly available for a limited time. That's what that is. That's weird. Like, whether you liked Overwatch 1 or not, or its loot boxes, which, to be fair, were a controversial thing, one of the big appeals of Overwatch was you could buy it, start it up, and you had everything. All the characters were available, all the maps were available. The main thing you couldn't have that was locked behind the loot boxes were cosmetics and tags and such. Which, like, I'm not a fan of the argument that it's like, at least it's only cosmetics. But it was a better situation than we currently got with Overwatch 2. It was one of the big appeals that you could just start the game and pick up characters to play as from all characters. It wasn't a DLC thing. You didn't have to pay any extra for anything. And now that's gone. Of course, other news, Tornado just keeps missing, which means that can't just be a James thing. Other news, the trailer for Super Mario Bros. The movie, not that one, is going to be unveiled tomorrow in a Nintendo Direct dedicated to it. Which is like, oh yeah, a Nintendo Direct a month after the previous one, great. What is it? It's just Mario movie. Does that need a Nintendo Direct? Yeah, I'm not going to be watching the Nintendo Direct. I'll watch the trailer after, because I need to be validated on my opinion. This is going to be an absolute fucking train wreck. But I'm not watching the Nintendo Direct. No, I'll catch it on YouTube afterwards, because you know all the gaming sites are going to be loaded with it. It's like, oh yeah, here's the trailer for it, and here's our opinions on the trailer. It's like, cool. Don't care. Don't care about your opinions, just give me the trailer so I can form my own. Particularly because, like, your game sites, you're not movie sites. I hope it's as wonderfully tone-deaf as the original Sonic movie trailer. Which, like, even taking aside how ugly Sonic was in that and how bad the CG model for it was, Why was the theme for that trailer Gangster's Paradise? Separately for more clips. I feel like the respectable gaming sites won't do that because they know people are wise to that shit now and have no tolerance for it. So what I think it'll be here's the trailer and our opinion on it, and then here's another opinion on it later in the day. Or here's everybody else's reaction to it later in the day. They'll milk it. They will absolutely milk it. I have no doubt about that. I still haven't seen either of the Sonic movies. Not really for any reason. They've not been available to me, so I've just not watched them. They've not been in a position for me to watch them when I've been willing to sit down and watch a movie. That's it. That, and when I am willing to sit down and watch a movie, there's usually something else that I'm more interested in watching. There is one thing I do respect Sonic the Movie 2 for, and that is using the voice actors for the games, from the games for Tails. Like, I respect that, even while they replace Sonic and Knuckles for bigger name actors. Although, in Sonic's case, like, bigger name actor is kind of a stretch. Although that's probably more a thing of, like, oh yeah, let's have Tails make a quick cameo in the post-credits of the first movie. It's like, yeah, sure, we'll have Tails voiced. Who can we get for that? Why not just get the person who's voicing them currently in the games? We can pay her basically nothing. And then, out of nowhere, the Sonic movie actually did pretty well and they got a sequel out of it, so it was like, well, I guess we're gonna keep her, and also it'll cost us basically nothing to bring her back. Absolutely. Like, they could have paid that woman $100,000 for that role and it'd still be more than she's likely to get from any of her time voicing Tails. Like, it's Koudelka Shaughnessy, I think it is. Oh. Yeah, it's Koudelka Shaughnessy, I think. And, like, they could pay her $100,000, which is basically nothing for a major character in a movie like that. And it would still be more than she's likely to have made all of the games she's voiced Tails combined. Finally, goddamn. I've said it before, it's because voice acting is not a respected profession in the West. I brought it up with the Metal Gear Solid thing the other day, and the same is true of Sonic. Like, how many times have they replaced Sonic's voice cast, entire cast, in the West? Meanwhile, in Japan, the same person who voiced Sonic in his first appearance is still voicing Sonic. because they have more respect for it. The whole thing with Kojima being like, wanted to get somebody who could voice Snake, who could do the motion capture as well, was absolute bullshit. Because it's like, oh yeah. Meanwhile in Japan, the same voice actor who voiced Snake the entire goddamn time is still voicing Snake in Metal Gear Solid 5. Never bothered replacing him. And I don't know if it's because they have a better union in Japan. I don't know if it's just that the entire industry is more respected. But, like, they definitely treat them better. Cool, what was the point of any of that then? It really makes you wonder, like, why do people even still get into voice acting? Especially... Especially when it's such a known thing that it costs, like, they give you so little money per gig for it. And when the voice actors banded together to try and get better pay and conditions for themselves, the response for that was, no, fuck you, we're going to start using entirely non-union actors. I was like, well, why even bother getting into that business at that point? Go and punch it in the face. Paralyzed, really? Awesome. It's okay to punch a baby if it's a horrible monstrosity. container for acid? So I need the green key to get back upstairs. Thank you, Ben. Need the green key to go back upstairs, but the boss guarding the green key is... way above our stats. It's not even going to be a war of attrition. Different door over there. But yeah, it's absolute bullshit that people banded together with the union and the response of the industry was fine, fuck you, we're not using any of you anymore. And then the gaming community at large just went, yeah, fine, fuck them. That's just, it's not right. I'm so bored. Thanks, Jonas, man. Appreciate you popping in. I think I'm blurry. That's better. Yeah, appreciate popping in, man. You take care of yourself, buddy. We'll catch you next time. We'll be here when you get back, Ben. Alright, let's try this again. Why couldn't I get through that door earlier?
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I can't believe these treasures are in this monastery. Is that Montaigne's signature? Oh, that's a Caravaggio. Unbelievable, truly. Why has treasures been forgotten?
Treasures.
If these treasures can be contributed to the Vatican, their value to Christianity is unquantifiable. What a discovery!
Do you remember what this place is? It's not just a monastery, it was a prison. People were executed for fighting each other for supremacy. These treasures must have been taken from them, soaked with curses and hatred. You'll be cursed if you worship those things.
I am a busy man that does not have the patience to teach you the importance of faith. But I will tell you why we have found these treasures. It could only have come from the guidance of God. God sees all, He knows all. Got it?
Preach to the converted.
What about you, Edward? You seem a little more educated than she.
I don't really care. Talk to me about monetary value. Save the holy crap.
It seems I'm disappointed once again. I believe these dead thieves are better than you two. At least they appreciated true value.
Instead of preaching, I want you to understand something, okay? You can't label all those dead bodies as thieves hunting treasure. I saw plenty of dead women who were cut up and mixed in with the mummies, and they were pretty fresh.
Yeah. Strange. Even if I were used to seeing dead bodies, I'd be vomiting.
So it is that couple. But why?
Fools! How could such a kind and faithful couple be cold-blooded killers? This is the work of jealousy and greed. And pagans born of savagery, immigrants. I will not be a party to such abusive slander. This is so unpleasant.
The fuck is wrong with you? Oh yeah, they were nice to me once, so they can't possibly be killers, even with all this evidence to the contrary. You fucking idiot. Oh, a bowgun. It's another set of stats to deal with. I'm not gonna. So is that one locked door, one open door? Locked with the red key. The progression of the plot in this game has been really weird. I am honestly quite fascinated by it. It's a shame it's broken up by this tedious gameplay. Get in there and punch it, Edward. I keep thinking this is James. It'll all come together. What, you mean the interesting story and premise with the gameplay? God damn. What was that kind of damage earlier? Really surprised that wasn't some kind of drain attack. Oh, so presumably, like, welcome back then. Stay in the queue. Alright, I say I'm down for it. What? That didn't make any sense. Some kind of statue's been plastered on it. If you pour water in from above, you might get it out. What? I was really hoping there was just like a bottle I could use for something. One of these bottles. Right, where am I now? Okay, so we've not been in this side yet. Okay. The old letter got the teddy bear. On the secret experiment to forget the pain of love, may all people be saved by God's divine light. Alright, so they've got to be capitalized for a reason. Secret pain, people's light. Oh great, we're doing another boss fight? These do have some pretty interesting designs. I'd be down to see some of the concepts out of this. I think it'd be really interesting stuff. Okay. Yeah, I picked up the bowgun. With all these enemies casting status effects, I should really have more panaceas than that. Alright. Should probably give that to somebody who does less damage on their own now. You know what? Never mind. Fuck it. I don't like how this system works. I don't like that reloading takes a turn. I don't like changing weapon takes a full turn. What is it? It feels like this is just kind of a standard thing with horror games. Of like interesting ideas and premise completely ruined by gameplay. Or at the very least the gameplay is passable. Because like I'd argue the same kind of thing with Silent Hill. Like Silent Hill's gameplay is not great. It never was. It was just never bad enough to stop you playing the actual game. only this RPG had shops for me to buy items in. Then I might feel like I have enough healing items to use to remove Koudelka's paralysis and also silence. There we go. The animation on that of it pushing itself back up with its hind arm tentacle things, that's a cool idea. I like it. Good call on the bowgun burn. Appreciate it. I don't even know what that says. Yeah, I appreciate it. This is not a good combat system. So is the idea here the holy water save points are always blocked by a boss, and you've got to kill that boss to save? So I don't like that as a concept.
You always blame everything on the savagery of pagans. Are all men of the cloth like that?
It's senseless to tell you this, but the truth is...
What the?
Okay. Just gonna brush past that. weird that whoever did that decided to shoot the rope rather than lean over and cut it. Possible that the rope was too far out, but the cutscene did not make that clear at all. There's also the thing of like a hand came out from under the chandelier. And then the cutscene ends and nobody says anything. Yeah, I was gonna try and find it. But sometimes these will just hit what? Multiples? Like sometimes now, James will punch in them roundhouse kick. I don't like that being up to chance. Honestly, it has been intrigued, but the gameplay is really putting me off. I probably wouldn't play this again. I'd be down to watch like a let's play of it. I probably wouldn't play this again. I want to know what's going on with it. I want to know what the story is. I want to know what's going on with it. I want to have like the relevant context for Shadow Hearts, like whatever that ends up being. Like this gameplay. And there's the thing as well, like, okay, so leveling up is so slow. Every item has its own stats, like every weapon type has its own stats to level up. Every magic ability has its own stats to level up. And it's like, okay, that's not a great idea to begin with, but then you make it level up so slowly with such a slow battle system. Doesn't feel like a good idea. I think, like, boost the speed of these battles, definitely. Just increase the speed of all of it. Seriously increase the XP outputs. I can appreciate that. Like, if the battles were interesting, I'd be fine with a slower pace. Let's not forget that, Skies of Arcadia has a fairly slow-paced battle system. And it has shops. It's like, oh cool, I got 4 antidotes. Great, now I have a way of dealing with poison 4 times. I haven't had that yet. It's like, what? Daniel's arm? Who the hell is Daniel? Yeah, that's not what I was after, but interesting to know that's a thing. Honestly, if it wasn't for the issue of making sure much more traditional turn-based RPG, I can appreciate that. If it wasn't for needing to make sure we've got something in the way of like damage and stats to deal with enemies, like, to deal with bosses specifically, I'd turn random encounters off because they're just slowing this down so much. This should have gone down again. I can respect experimentation, and it's one of the things that I always hold the PlayStation 1 library up for, as like one of its best features. But like, if you're going to experiment, test it first before you put it out. So much of this just isn't a good balance. Hey, Clem. It's the Clim hazard. And like, it begins with the whole thing of like, you can walk into your first random encounter and be against an enemy you've got no chance with. Who thought that was a good idea? I started this game up, did the first battle. I was like, okay, seems pretty neat. And then the first random battle I encountered killed me. Because I had no chance of dealing with it. It's like, what? True, I do own Code Veronica for every system it's available for. I think I've lightened up on my opinion of it since then. Like, it's got problems, but I like good elements of it. Thank you, Clem. I just consider you a friend now. This whole thing of not being able to move past an enemy, I don't like. It's not a good idea. Okay, so we've got an element system where enemies can be resistant to specific elements, they can be weak to them, they can absorb them. Cool. You know what would be a good idea? Not having any way of knowing what elements will do what to what enemy. I can understand why this game's 30 hours to beat now. I hate when I'm just ragging on the game. How was that so finicky that time? Right, so we're back at the start of the game now. I really hate it when I'm just bragging on a game and not actually doing anything with it. Like, I'm admitting, like, the good points of stuff that I like about this game, but it feels like most of what I'm doing is just complaining about it. Yeah, we're at the point where I just don't care anymore, Clem. Hence why I'm just pressing fast forward on some of this. Respect to people who actually sat down and played all the way through this shit normally. That's the kind of people who do that in this day and age. The fact that there's no way to sort the inventory bothers me. I think it is worth noting that, like, in the 3.5 years that I've been streaming, this is the first time I've used cheats. No, we're on disc 2 of 4, Clem. Yeah, respect to you for that, Bane. At this foot the stairs, you come across a man carrying a gun. Where? Now, I've made a point of, like, not wanting to quit games that we're doing anymore. That's bullshit. God damn. This is halfway stage of disc 2. And again, it really seems to highlight how short this is. Oh yeah, you're halfway through disc 2 after playing disc 2 for like 2 hours. You fucking kidding me? These barrels and boxes count as enemies, so I can't move past them. I don't like that. Why can't Koudelka move at all? Clearly room for her to move. This battle system is fucking garbage. Okay, you want to have a tactical RPG field-side battle system? You know what's always a good idea with that kind of thing? Stopping an enemy like this from moving all over the place. Not allowed to do that. No, 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 no. What is taking Koudelka so long to cast? Yeah, just don't seem to be able to hit him with magic, which means hitting the guy with physical attacks is very important. Don't really seem to have a good way of doing that. Yeah, I'm switching the others to ranged weapons. Even though it's like, oh, how would you get... For fuck's sake. How would you like level up ranged weapons when they have limited ammo? Seriously, what is going on with Koudelka here? Why is she so slow? Now to take a separate turn to reload that. Yeah, this kind of thing makes me miss Radiant Historia. Join a stream? Why? Red key. Alright.
Thief!
He's been sneaking around in the shadows and sniffing for treasure.
Just like us.
Well, sir, explain yourself. It's as plain as day this ruffian's a bloodthirsty killer who's been chasing us. Where you from, Hamburg? Not that it really matters. You're obviously a dirty immigrant thief. Probably infected with cholera or something, most of you are.
None of your business where I was born, you bastard!
Look, I don't really care where you were born. And I agree. He is a bastard. But tell me, did you kill all these people?
Look, I'm an immigrant. I'm a thief, and maybe I did drop a chandelier on you. But that's just because I wanted the whole pie for myself.
So you
gotta...
did kill all these people?
No, I swear to God. Not your God, bigot.
What do you mean?
It was the couple. The couple who look after this place.
What?
I'm telling you the truth. I've seen them. I've been down here a long time. Usually they use an axe when they catch thieves. The thieves come down here unarmed. They're stupid. They get caught from behind. I'd watch my back if I were you.
Unbelievable.
No, I'm telling you. The lucky ones die on the first strike. I've heard the others screaming through the night, clutching their bellies. I find them in the morning dead. No, I'm telling you, their fingers to their hearts, right through to their organs with the pain. Look, take it or leave it, but I'm telling you the truth. Those two, they're Satan incarnate. I may look shady, but killing's not my style. Look, the more wholesome they look on the outside, the colder and uglier the heart is. Just look at him!
Yeah. Good assessment for a thief.
You're crazy if you believe this scoundrel. This killer's obviously executed hundreds of people. He needs to be turned into the police and judged in a proper forum.
We're crazy. Why? Just because he's an immigrant? Or is it because he's one of the unsaved? That's bull and you know it, you pig-headed old bigot!
What I'm trying
I
to say
believe
is...
this guy. Thieves can be exceedingly honest, you know? Still, he did try to kill us. For that.
What did you do that for?
God damn.
If our lives cease being threatened, then it's a victory for God and all his glory, right? But if we go on letting them attack us, then the filthy, godless pagans win. Which would you like to bet on?
Well, that took a turn. Yeah, I enjoyed reading the story. I should actually finish it at some point. So we have two doors with the red key. Guess we keep going for now. Or is that related to that original piece? Stone tablet might dictate a pathway through there. A gun on that box. Room handle mouse, yeah, it looks like it. That's good damage. How much health does that thing have? So this has been me focusing on one magic spell since we turned the cheats on, and like we've only leveled them up once. That grinding this game's gotta require is insane. I guess I can't pick it up. Let's go back to that old couple's room. Why is this so finicky? Oh, a different handgun? Does it take the same ammo? That's not bad. Add more power to it. Okay, it's silenced again. this. I don't think he was very happy at being punched. Alright, last panacea. I sure hope we never get silenced ever again. You know, for being a ghost, that thing made a very corporeal thud sound. Fucking silenced again. Okay. Yeah. That's a weird set of drops. High alcohol content can be used to rouse unconscious people. I don't think that's how that works. Alright, here we go. Let's confront the mystery of the old people. We got cheese from it. It's on the map. Yeah, it was. I'm gonna find those old people dead in this closet. There's not $2, is there? Hmm.
Hey, what's this?
That's a good thing I thought to examine it,
Princess
despite no
Alice?
indication that I should do so.
She was a pleasure boat that went down in a terrible accident in the Thames. This one, too. And this one. What's going on? They're all the Princess Alice. What is going on?
Watch, not skip, optional FMV in caretaker's quarters, first floor. Okay, so I didn't need to see that. That cutscene is optional. It probably doesn't have a huge amount of relevance. Just in consideration. It is relevant, yeah. Reminds me, I want to play Echo Knight. What else is there in this room? Or the old couple? That was the other red door. Alright. We go. This is going to be a boring stream to go back to and watch on the YouTube archive. Well, that's also a ship. Doesn't let me look at it. Alright. You know, this kind of thing leaves me the question of, like, imagine if Capcom in the PlayStation 1 days had done a Resident Evil style RPG. Like, not specifically a Resident Evil RPG, but like an RPG of this kind of idea, horror theme, pre-rendered backgrounds and such. Back when they still did RPGs, and by RPGs I mean Breath of Fire. Could have been interesting. Wasn't too bad. Yeah, how you doing, Magic? Holy water. Yeah, it really doesn't, does it? I've been saying that since like the beginning, but the further into it we go and the more the topic seems to become apparent, it really doesn't fit. Like, you can tell it's the dude who made the Secret of Mana soundtrack. That's kind of it. I still haven't got a container for that acid. Yeah, well enough, Magic. Half and half. Enjoying the story and the acting and like enjoying everything except the game part of the game, honestly. Okay. So here's the other red key. Half a lighter. This excessive back and forth backtracking is tedious in a game with random encounters. This is the future. You met the angel. Hmm. Will say though, Magic, I'm tired enough of this game that we're just cheating now. And also absolutely using fast forwards. Whiskey. Back up. Feels like longer than 6 hours. Really does. Like, it's a bad RPG battle system, honestly, Magic. Made to really emphasize excessive grinding. Which is a shame, because the game underneath it, like, a lot of the story and the concept of it, so far have been really interesting, and it's the only reason I'm still playing this game. Alright. Okay. Angle, drink. I appreciate that. Like, that's actually really... That only gets me, like, halfway, though. Yeah, it only covers half the floor. Another half that I'm missing. Bane, am I missing something, or can I brute force this right now? Follow the lines. Right, so chances are that's not going to be sorted before the end of October then, is it? That's fucked up. Yeah, I appreciate you taking the time and effort to be here in that situation, Magic. Very much appreciate it, thank you. I don't think I'm aware of grounded. What is it? I haven't played The Forest. What is it? I haven't played Minecraft. What is it? Minecraft's a horror game? Yeah, I'm starting with the triangle. The issue is working out the second half. The Forest is a horror thing. That's fair enough. I don't pay a lot of attention to indie horrors. They're usually not the kind of horror that I'm into. Yeah, it's not the kind of game I'm into. Am I missing half of this? Like, is the other half somewhere, and I'm supposed to put the pieces together? Or am I supposed to just figure it out from this, because I'm not going to be happy about that. That's just a map of this entire area. Oh, I'm not going to disagree with that. Just in terms of horror games, indie horror games often don't appeal to me. I'm going to check another stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I think with horror stuff in particular, I'm mostly into older stuff. That goes with movies as well. I've heard of Tormented Souls, but I've never seen what it is. I don't think I've heard of Alyssa. Starlight PS1 2 games. That's fair. I think I've seen that people I follow have been playing it, but I've not actually watched it. So I don't know anything about it. The name Souls turns me off a little bit, but if it's not actually a Souls-like, then I'd be more interested. Well, like Silent Hill, that definitely makes me more interested then. Big Shang Wrangle, good, looks good visually. I mean, I don't necessarily want bad voice acting from a horror game. Think about it for October. I mean, you can do horror games whenever the mood takes you, Magic. You don't have to limit yourself to just a specific month. That's why Horrorween for us is going to go as long as it takes to finish the games I've got listed. That's why Metroidvania became mecha-chrono, because I couldn't do it during May. And then I was depressed and stopped doing it anyway. Oh, this was a waste of time. Oh yeah, like, do it while everybody's doing horror stuff and that. Yeah, it's fair enough. What, tormented souls? Go for it. Yo, do me a favour with that, actually, Bane. You look up and see if there is a second half anywhere, and I'm just missing that. But yeah, as for this magic, my recommendation is probably going to be to skip this and just go straight to Shadow Hearts. Thanks, Ben. So I mentioned that, like, if we do finish all the Horrorween stuff before the end of October, I do have a couple of ideas for, like, bonus Horrorween games. And then, wouldn't you know it, because whenever I'm thinking about streaming anything, it gets a re-release of some kind. One of the games I had in mind has been announced for a Switch port today. Which may give away what that game actually is, but if any of you guess what it is, I'll definitely admit what it is. Second half to the puzzle. Like the Stargate movie, which I never saw. No, we already did Dead Space earlier this year. I have no real interest in the Dead Space remake. Although news came out today that the Dead Space remake is going to be £70 on consoles, £50 on PC. So, you know, that's fun. Alright, so I'm definitely missing something. Yeah, it's not... Games have yet to justify, in terms of, like, anything, games have yet to justify a £70 price point. Fucking Square with the bullshit, like, oh yeah, no, here's Final Fantasy VII Remake integrate on PC, £70 please. And then a year later, after, because it came out on PC exclusive to Epic Game Store, a year later they put it out on Steam, it's like, it's going to be £70, but if you buy it now, really quickly, then it'll be 50. It's like, fuck off, Square. Crash and Spyro, the examples I keep holding up of, like, good value for your money for remakes and stuff. I think it's an actual remake. They're adding extra content. They got the guy who voices Isaac in Dead Space 2 and 3 back to do voicing for the first game, because Isaac doesn't speak in the original game. It's like, there's stuff to it. Like, the Demon's Souls remake on PS5 came out at a £70 price point. I remember seeing it in Tesco and I was like, yes, £70. Like, yeah, I'll keep walking, thank you. I think part of the thing with PC is like, you can put it out at that price, but with how many different places people can buy games on PC, like, so few people will end up buying it at that price point, it's not going to be worth it. It's like, it's one of the best things and one of the worst things with, like, playing PC games. Because you can just buy games from so many different places. Like, you can buy games from Steam. Like, not counting stuff like EA Origin and Ubisoft Play or whatever the fuck you call in that. Like, you can buy stuff from Steam. You can buy stuff like official Steam key. Yeah, or Humble, or Green Man Gaming, Gaming Planet. Fanatical, like, there's so many different places, and they'll have sales on whenever they feel like it, all over the place. That's not even getting into the possibility of just looking into G2A or CD keys. Which, like, yeah, shadier, but it's there. At no point have they ever actually cracked down on it. Honestly, really surprised they haven't cracked down on friggin' G2A. Again, there was that Gearbox thing where it's like, yeah, we're teaming up with G2A for the release of something I didn't care about, probably Borderlands 3. And that backfired on them. Like, the upside of it is, like, it's such a consumer-friendly market because there's so many places you can go, you can shop wherever. The downside is because you can find prices all over the place. It's really easy to get caught up in just spending so much goddamn money. Oh yeah, this is on a really cheap price, this is a really cheap price, this is a really cheap price. I've got a lot of PC games I bought just because they were at a really low price. I was like, yeah, sure, why not? What's the point of this? Any of this? Why do I still not have an empty container? Let me see if I can just give them one doll, and like that'll be enough. There is a second doll somewhere. It's probably human flesh, Clint. Alright, Bane, do you have any idea where the other half of the clue for that floor puzzle is? I'm just wondering at this point. Really nice if this inventory could be solved. Alright, whereabouts is it then, Ben? I assume it's upstairs somewhere. Oh no, on a stairwell near a torch. Well, God, this thing is like impossible to see. I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Blurry again. Thanks, Bane. Too much of this game is too easily missed. Not helpful to bring that up at that point. Thanks, Bane. I think too much of this game is too easy to just miss. So little actually stands out, and then there's so little actual dialogue or anything for so much. Oh, a piece of paper on the floor. Maybe that's something I should examine. Apparently not. So you'll end up overlooking so much. For you. Okay. None of these work as a container. Nope. Alright. Five Greek clouds. Again, the way this is set up, based off previous rooms, I wouldn't have assumed there was something in that bottom right corner. There's a ticking clock. Bro. Okay. Like that clock, you'd think there'd be something to say about that clock, but no, apparently not. Yeah, cool. I want to get down now, please. That high potion just looks like a bottle of wine. Weird that you preceded this with an explanation.
December 5, 1895. Rain. I found out that the
320 chickens and 43 pigs were purchased from a supplier in town.
Rain.
How I have been waiting the day to conduct Elaine's resurrection ceremony.
Now I only long to sleep in peace with my wife.
Elaine, I just want to make you happy.
You're the final boss.
Will you marry me?
Yes.
That was a tree, dude.
That woman was Lane. She summoned me here.
These cutscenes just happen, and then we go past them with no real idea of what's a thing. It's just such a weirdly paced game. That's not what I was expecting at all. I'd say in the original map. That looks exhausting. Shit, more bowgun ammo. Oh, it's gonna lead to like everywhere else. I don't want to do. More content. The game's gonna go on for another 25 hours. Good work, Edward. In there, kick its ass. Oh, cool. Maximize anyone's proficiency with hands-on weapons. Awesome. I'll be honest with you guys, I was sorry today. Part of the reason why I didn't stream yesterday, I said not like the entire reason, part of the reason I didn't stream yesterday, because like, I don't want to do more of that. Often attack damage. If you want to try it, Magic, like, definitely go ahead. I do want to finish this, though. Probably not going to happen tonight. It's only 10 o'clock as well. I can't carry any more items. I don't like this idea of key items taking up part of your inventory. I assume James is from Ireland, but like he doesn't sound like it. Okay, so that's cool. I already had all the pieces for this. Okay, so this is just one room. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. That's a cool design. It has at least 4 breasts, possibly 6. Koudelka is Welsh, yeah. The game is set in Wales. The problem with this is, like, the game itself is interesting me, the problem is the gameplay. The gameplay is not interesting me. And if it wasn't for the fact that I'm gonna need the level ups for bosses, I would absolutely have turned the random encounters off. I'd kick its ass, I would. Up rest possibly 6 is all you heard. Fair enough. Like, the design of it looks good. I like that it's got, okay, multiple heads on bloody tendrils, and each head is different. That's a cool idea, I like it. That's a good horror idea. What a fucking god, if any of them are silenced, I'm not gonna be happy. Gotta hit more than once, you idiot. Just shoot through him. I don't like this as a mechanic. Especially when you can't arrange your inventory. So I've got to find the bowgun arrows. I think we'll kill this boss and then we'll take a quick break. It's been 4 hours. I do want to get back to doing Shin Megami Tensei, I really do. Whether that's in my off time or I talked to Chance about doing Shin Megami Tensei without him, like, I just want to play some more SMT. You know, your proficiency's at max. I'd appreciate if you fucking acted like it. There we go. Defeat the Chimera. Alright, so what we're gonna do real quick is we are gonna have a quick break. Stretch. Whatever. Yeah. I encourage you guys to do that as well if you haven't. Also, Link said he'd BRB, but it looks like he's gone. if anybody wants to figure out what the Be Right Back music is for Horrorween, for Flame, because Flame wanted to know. So if anyone wants to figure that, I know what it is, but like, if you guys want to figure it out, and then let Flame know at some point, back in a few minutes. Yeah, I'm back. No, that's not from Medieval. The ending music is from Medieval, which, like, you could probably tell. Medieval has a very distinctive sound to its soundtrack. It's not from Digital Devil Saga or any Shin Megami Tensei game. I did consider SMT for part of the Horrorween games, but none of it felt like spooky enough or creepy. Oh, and for anybody who wasn't here earlier, Flame is also trying to figure out what this music is. Sixth generation. Multi-console on the 6th generation. Not the starting music, that the BRB. Yeah, the ending music is medieval. Like I said, medieval has a very distinctive sound to its soundtrack. No, not an RPG. We did medieval for like actual Halloween a couple of years back. I don't think I'd do medieval again. Well, I'd probably be down to do the remake. It's not Haunting Ground now. Yeah, I'd probably be down to do the remake at some point. I don't know if I'd be down to do Medieval 2. Now you'll examine it. I didn't even press the button that time.
This one's Mylius. And Lamsbrick. And Michael Mayer. And Cunrus Amphitheatrum Sapientae Eterni. What a collection of books.
May I ask you something? What are all these?
Ancient books on mysticism and alchemy. Ancient science. It's enticing, really. It's all about making gold from lead. It's just a ruse peddled by power-hungry tricksters blinded by greed. But in amongst the trash, there are some valuable works illustrating basic, useful experiments for predicting the laws of nature. Predicting a time when all men will be treated equally. God's will. No room for this argument nowadays.
James.
Hermeticism, Kabbalah, meaningless. Why? Why is it not here?
What?
Where else can it be?
Are you looking for something?
I don't understand. I don't understand.
You don't understand. I don't understand. What are you grumbling about? You're acting really strange. Just cut the charade and tell us what's going on.
I do not like this. We all have our reasons. Let's not delve into each other's personal affairs.
I am not bound to please thee with my answers.
Do all men kill the things they do not love?
Hate any man the thing he would not kill?
And I thought all outlaws read just simple, stupid poets. You read Shakespeare. You're smarter than you look.
That makes two of us.
That had nothing to do with the plot. Oh yeah, a time when all men will be treated equally, says the guy who keeps accusing every immigrant of being a fucking dirty, unwashed thief with cholera. You're a robber, Mr. Grinch. Gramophone. I don't recall seeing a gramophone in it. Let's go start exploring the rest of the monastery. Churches are underappreciated settings for horror. Like, not even like, oh yeah, no, catacombs and stuff, no, actual churches. Really underappreciated. Remember when gaming was absolutely not for the hearing impaired? I hear that again. Starting to the wrong place. Into the Angel, solve the music puzzle again. That's the Rogers. Guess we know who's going to be in here then. Old people.
What is that?
Oh shit, they're going to be vampires? They expect vampires.
Is that just a mummy? Cross your fingers.
That was disappointing.
Yeah.
Holy Savior! The secret of the Fomor!
Look at those
Expect him to speak. Didn't catch what he said. There's no good reason why games ever didn't have subtitles.
Did you say immigrate document? What do you know about the immigrate document? Where is it? Answer me!
Immigrate document? Is that what you've been looking for? Hey, you crotchety old fart! I am sick of this! You don't want to talk? Fine. I'll slit your holy throat and leave your body for the rats!
Edward?
I have no choice. Here it is. I'm on instructions direct from the Vatican. There is a manuscript. It's said to be somewhere in the building.
And that manuscript is?
Right. It's called the immigrate document.
Is it very important?
For hundreds of years, it was kept deep inside the Vatican library. No one was allowed to read it. In fact, many people thought it didn't even exist.
That's weird. So why is it here now?
Somebody stole it.
Stolen? From the Vatican?
Right.
No way.
Not many people could steal a thing like that from the Vatican. You really have to know the place, or have enough money. According to our secret investigation, however, The wealthy gentleman who purchased this monastery bribed someone within the Vatican to steal the Immigrate document for him.
Wealthy gentleman?
Yes. Patrick Hayworth. My friend.
But it's not like it was priceless art or something. Why would he be interested in a thing like that?
For years, Patrick has dabbled in mysticism and alchemy. He's on the brink of crossing the line, playing God.
Playing God?
Creating life, Edward. It's thought that the ancient druids' forbidden secrets on eternal life and resurrecting the dead are contained in the Immigrate document.
I can't believe that.
Of course, it's just silly superstition. That's why I'm here, to try to convince Patrick to drop his dangerous experiments and return the Immigrate document to the Vatican.
Wow. You'd never guessed that a lunatic like that was living here by looking at the place.
According to the caretakers, he lives in the building next to the temple.
They said that?
Yes, they're terrified. With all the crazy things going on around here now. They haven't even seen Patrick, yet they feel indebted to him. They've asked me here to see if I can save him.
So that's your story?
I don't know. One more mystery that needs unraveling.
Nothing to say about him? Nope. Alright. Another piece of glass. Would have been interesting if it was a vampire. Surprise vampires are like the best vampires. Oh no, they've got a blue head now. Go get him, Edward. I'll hit them both. Nice. Alright. Him Sam, but he ain't no vampire. Yeah. Again, like, just the camera angle on this is so good. It says there's something in here that we haven't got. Nothing to do but keep going, I guess. So, the actual church itself. What does it look like the courtyard just stops on the map? Stained glass room. I don't fucking remember where that was. Punch it. I appreciate we're at the point now where just like basic punches are doing good damage. Nice. Just gonna keep putting points in its strength. See if I can work out where that Greek letters lock was. It had to have been on this side. In here? No. Upstairs? Wait a minute, was it in this room? Camera. Hey, how you doing, Ninja? Oh, it's not back there. Edward is Gary character, it's like, Edward's now the character who just hits everything. These days are the busy days. Right, it was this. Over here. Really surprised it didn't make me do that myself. Happy birthday and a corsage of dried flowers that crumble. Sophia Delota. Preacher's Hint 1. That woman wrote many letters for children but never delivered. What? My dearest daughter Charlotte, as I sit in silence struggling to write this letter to you in English, I sense the arrival of winter is near at Arden Castle. I feel it makes me a bad mother since I am unable to make you happy. That's it. Didn't it say it was a sheaf of letters? I'm not going all the way back to the prison for the possibility that Charlotte might show up. You know what's something that's been bothering me for a while? There's pretty much never any music outside of the battles. Dearest Charlotte, standing here, I realise you were just like me, trying to make history. Who's to judge the right from wrong? When our guard is down, I think we'll both agree that violence breeds violence. But in the end, it had to be this way. Okay, it's just a bit of ground. What's going on there? It's possible. Huh. Concerning. Run back for the grind. No. Don't want to do that. I mean, I'm outside the church? I thought this would be like the interior. Grind? I'd rather die. Punch the fucking thing. Seriously, what's the point of increased hand-to-hand proficiency if you're not just gonna use it to multi-hit? Punt it. Alright, what was that? I'd rather have all those old people going in and eating alive. I mean, what? I feel like this game would be too much even if it. Oh, here's a horror game. Perhaps like Eve did it right, basic bitch shit. RPG fans hating the grind. It's not that I hate grind as its own thing. Grind is fine when the battle system is fine and grinding doesn't feel like it's just a thing to pad out the game. Like, you may have noticed that I'm just fast forwarding the battles because they're so goddamn slow. I'll grind. I grinded like fuck for Shin Megami Tensei. Remember all the grinding I did on Digital Devil Saga and Digital Devil Saga 2? And then with... Okay.
What the? What's that bell?
Just the passing of another day. Oh no, today's All Saints' Day.
This spiritual energy is coming together. What power? It's like a monster.
What? What's happening?
Told you it didn't sound like it.
This can't be.
Alright. Fair enough, thanks, man.
No! Koudelka!
I love the progression of events there, though. It's like, oh no, it's All Saints' Day, and they lock up and fucking Bahamut is being summoned. As if it's just like the regular occurrence. Well, yeah, every All Saints' Day, this thing comes down from the sky to kill everybody. Fucking Diablo-looking motherfucker. I'm making the fuck up out of here and fuck this shit on, man. Well, that's a sudden change. That's progress. Yeah, save it, so we've got to save on disc 3. Level 45 to 50 is standard chance. Yeah. Yeah, grinding... I'm not adverse to grinding an RPG, as long as it feels like the grinding is productive, and the battle system is enjoyable. Like I say, I've done plenty of grinding on stream and off stream. I remember when I did Final Fantasy 13 and I did like 12, 13 hours of off-screen grinding. It was all that grinding I did for Nocturne that was off-screen. So, in Nocturne's favour, like, I only had to do off-screen grinding for Nocturne twice. Everything else was done on-screen and it wasn't grinding. I was actually really happy with that. But then I did like 15, 20 hours of grinding off-screen for the final boss. And to my credit, I then tore that boss apart. Absolutely beat the shit out of it. This game really could do with more music. There we go. Oh fuck, we're alone. I'm not dealing with it. We've moved to a different disc and the emulator's weird about it. There we go. Yeah, I didn't realize the emulator's weird about the different discs. Like, it loads up different memory cards for different discs. Which is fucking weird. And I'm not used to DuckStation for multi-disc stuff. Yeah, I'm cheating because I don't care. I stopped caring about the gameplay part of this game a while ago. Oh, another statue. Obtain the pendant. That is capitalized for some reason, I don't know why. Oh, is this the pendant you were talking about, Ben? Yeah, fuck it, might as well take that. There is an option to turn off the encounters. The problem is if I do that, the boss fights are going to take even longer because we won't have the required experience to deal with them. But you know what? No, because I'd forget to turn it off otherwise. My hope was for like an XP boost cheat, but like all I've got on here. Oh, super bad interview now. Excellent. My hope was for an XP booster, but all that's on here is infinite magic and HP for each of the characters, and no encounters. Yeah, so there's 4 statues. I've placed them all. Seriously, the shifting camera here is so disorienting to figure out where the hell you are in relation to the previous camera angle. Okay. Don't put your dick in it. Nope.
eternal sunset. Bring our boat, boys. Quickly. Steady. We're in shallow waters. Now, slowly. Lower the anchor. Don't be unreasonable! We can't handle that many passengers! The sky is getting dark! The draft! We're sinking! Bessie! Bessie! The meat is burning! It's burning! No! It's not working! No! Hey! Hey! Where are you going? Where are you going? Hey, you! No! No! We're sinking! Wait! My boat! My boat! My boat!
Are you awake? These ruffians! You harlot! Strumpet! Have you no shame? Oh, if only Elaine had been saved, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Elaine?
Yes. She was merciful. She was benevolent. She believed me, and she was fond of my paintings.
Your paintings? The sun.
It wasn't my fault! All of a sudden, there was a cold ship out of nowhere. It was dark. What could we do? It sank so fast. I was faultless. Elaine. Poor Elaine. If only I'd stayed with her. Hey, you! Hey, how's that? Just a lamp? I'll make you just a lamp!
You're crazy!
Shut up!
Honey, let's stop this now. It's time to stop. It's okay. It's over. I'm sorry. My husband, a long time ago, he was the captain of a big pleasure boat. It was a gorgeous boat. He was so proud of it. But then there was the accident. So many people died. Everyone blamed my husband. It was so difficult for him. He started drinking heavily. Silly, isn't it? No matter how much you drink, you can't forget such a tragedy. But he met Elaine. She believed he was innocent. She helped him carry on.
This Elaine, she's dead?
Yes. Why is it that good people seem to die so early? What a waste. While Elaine's husband Patrick was traveling, a robber broke into their house. My husband has always said, if only I had been there for her. We should stop this conversation now. My husband is waiting. He can be so impatient, you know?
Princess Alice. Okay. I haven't seen a blue door. A green door. Okay, so that solved whatever mystery there was with the old couple. Still no idea why they tried to poison us. This connects to the underground. Yeah. The destroyed door that we couldn't open. I have a use for that? Wait, I know where the green key is. I'm a fucking idiot. Just can't see. I think you're gonna move that, Koudelka. It's a pre-rendered image.
Koudelka!
Edward.
Koudelka!
Over here!
Where are you?
I'm over here!
Oh, thank God. I was so worried. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
No. I'm okay. How
Not
about you?
physically.
I almost got creamed by that monster. Luckily, I went down the side hallway. Walls caved in. We can't get back to the sanctuary. I figured if you'd escaped from the garden, you'd be here. Thank God I took the underpass.
It's no use. This door won't open.
Damn it! Is there another way out? Aren't you underneath the arbor?
There is. There is another door across from the
The
cathedral.
cathedral, that's right. There's got to be another way out. A secret passage or something.
Secret passage?
Okay, let's split up. Koudelka, start from that door. We'll go along the wall. Find a place to regroup. Clear?
Got it.
Koudelka,
Yeah?
don't get killed.
Same to you.
It would have been. In the library. Ain't no way back there. Ugh. I need to go over like a few of them to add like the proper punctuation and stuff, and I just keep forgetting. I'll get to it eventually. Alright, I know where I'm going. I got everything that I want here. Blue door over there. I don't know if that door connecting that to the courtyard is locked. But it'd be a good idea to meet up with everybody first anyway. Fucking hell. Hope you're vulnerable to fire. Good. Ah, you're a tall one, aren't you? Maximize anyone's proficiency with flair. Defeat Gug. Its name was Gug. They called it Gug. You'd think this kind of thing, like particularly monsters around every font of holy water, you'd think that would have some kind of story presence. Good. Good. matter how hard you try. Ooh, nuts. This seems somewhat concerning. I can't actually move to any of the other stuff. Alright, fuck it. You can take your weird upside down head and fuck off. I'm just gonna make a point, I really don't like when RPGs have limited inventory. Oh, is this the other door? Awesome, we can go get the green key. I guess.
Repent now! Judgment Day is near. The cacophonous sound of 7 bugles will consume the heavens, and all sinners will burn in the fiery wrath of the Lord.
Mind him praying.
No, I will not die. Death knows no boundaries. It is an integral part of each and every life. Death is ultimately an act of grace and love from the Lord. Oh, a blessing, is it not? Daniel Scotius Erigena, blameless soul. That man has not a heart to be found in his body. Though I do thank him for building the monastery here.
And you are?
Where are my manners? Hello. My name is Raja Bacon. I am a monk from the Franciscan order.
A monk? And I thought you were a mummy.
Yes. You are quite right in your assessment of me. Sun-dried kippers may be more pleasant to look at than my shriveled-up appearance. There was a time when I was hailed as the foremost warlock. But my profession seems to go in and out of fashion with the passage of time. Can't do much about that, can I?
You are a strange man. That's if you can be called a man.
I have given up being a man many hundreds of years ago. I am no longer a person, though I hesitate to answer questions regarding my existence because I have yet to figure out exactly what I am.
That's fine. It's not that I need to know anyway. But tell me, why were you sleeping in such a strange place?
I've never been able to awake in a good mood. And I just planned to rest for a while. What year is it anyway? Are we still on the Gregorian calendar?
Are you trying to fool me or are you being serious?
Of course I'm being serious. The clock I own was too big for the coffin.
It's 1898.
Lord have mercy. I've been asleep for Close to 100 years.
Well, I guess there are some things that still surprise you.
Watch out! When life begins to lack the element of surprise, that's when you are walking down the path to the Lord. Anyway, as a token of my appreciation, I'm going to keep the metal gate unlocked for you. Go through the gate.
Why would you do this for me?
Well, it seems to me that your friends are running amok inside the monastery grounds. They're making so much noise. Would you mind telling them to keep it quiet? Hmm?
James Hong, who of course played Lopan in Big Trouble in Little China. That was a weird sequence of events. We're almost back to the... What is it? Down from the heavens descended Chuck Norris, who delivered a kick which could shatter bones into the crotch of Indiana Jones. Graveyard, St. Daniel's grave, and the grave of the girl. What the fucking words for that? It's gonna bother me. Angels sang out an immaculate chorus down from the heavens to touch. There we go, that's what I was meant to say. Living a kick which could shatter bones into the crotch of Indiana Jones, fell over on the ground writhing in pain as Batman changed back into Bruce Wayne. Chuck saw through his clever disguise, crushed Batman's head in between his thighs. Then Gandalf the Great, and Gandalf the White, and Monty Python and the Holy Grails back in night, and Benito Mussolini, and the Blue Mini, and Cowboy Curtis, and John B. the Genie, Robocop, the Terminator, Captain Kirk, Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill S. Preston, Theodore, Logan, Spock, The Rock, Doc Ock, and Hulk Hogan. All came out of nowhere, lightning fast, and they kicked Chuck Norris and his cowboy ass. It was the bloodiest battle the world ever saw, with civilians looking on in total awe. Fire raged on for a century, many lives were claimed, but eventually the champion stood. The rest saw their better, Mr. Rogers in a bloodstained sweater. This is the ultimate showdown, of ultimate destiny, good guys, bad guys, and explosions. Far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown. What's up, bitches?
Koudelka.
Edward.
Oh, thank goodness you're okay.
Fuck off, James.
That's not completely the case. I have some bad news for you. I saw the caretakers, both the husband and wife.
Really, where were they?
They're dead. Apparently they were the ones responsible for killing all the thieves and desperados that were sneaking into the monastery. And with good reason.
I don't know. I don't believe it.
You should know very well what has been going on. Ogden was trying to avenge the death of Elaine.
Death of Elaine? I don't believe it. This is preposterous. Who is Elaine?
I have no idea. All I know is Elaine's spirit called me to this place. Tell me, who is Elaine? And Patrick? The caretakers told me that robbers broke into Elaine's home while Patrick was away and murdered her. Elaine was a benefactor for the caretakers. They took it upon themselves to murder every single robber and desperado that entered their grounds. It was a form of revenge for them.
I'm originally from Ireland, you see. Although small, my family had a successful business and was soon able to send me to school, which I loved from a very early age. I was soon accepted to a prestigious university in England. And with my parents' assistance, I made my way across the ocean. I met Patrick at university. We were both studying chemistry and embarking upon similar paths. About that same time, I began competing for the love of a beautiful woman, Elaine, and we had a falling out. I loved Elaine with all my heart. Omnia vincit amor. But love does not conquer all. I soon discovered that I lacked the social status and inheritance money necessary to properly care for someone so well-bred and sheltered as Elaine. I gave up my suit and made way for Patrick. To ease my pain, I joined the church and left the secular world behind. And being the perfectionist I am, the Vatican made me a bishop in charge of some very important matters. But it's been so hard to distance myself from one's emotional attachments. Although I had not seen them for 20 years, I wish them all the best in their life together. And if it hadn't been for this, I wouldn't have thought twice about seeing Patrick again. That's right, Patrick. How can this be? He promised me he was going to take care of Elaine and make her happy. What could have happened?
Being a witness to the gory aftermath. I have a hard time believing the caretakers were acting on revenge alone. Believe me, it was an unimaginably heinous sight. And what about these monsters that keep appearing? No, there's a bigger secret we have yet to uncover. This is the key to Patrick's mansion. Shall we go?
Mansion. Oh, mansion. Go home. Always an ultimate delightful. Frustrating that we... always a bigger fish. No one's leaving my monastery. Everyone's gonna die. Alright. So we're gonna go back to the kids. All the money I gave to the church. How could they flood my town with the gays? And when I praised God enough. This fucking gets me, that kind of shit. Floods and other natural disasters are because we tolerate the gays. What? Fucking politicians and evangelical types. You can't just live and let live. Good damage. Alright. I still don't have a container for this acid, do I? Can I just give them the dolls? Creature sent 3. Victor and Valna just want their dolls. Here. What do we got? Secret goodies, maybe? The other side of the cell we were in. Needs to... fancy for a cell. Here we go. Beware the chairs. Chairs of fate. And the bookcase. Absolutely insane amounts of damage from those flare spells. Still not enough. God damn. I got bad news for you, Ninja. Sat in a chair right now. Got him. Alright, the bookcase is down, but the chairs are still going. Cheers with the truant. It's your blood. Cheers of punch. Bitch. It's okay, Ninja, we dealt with the chairs. You can come out now. What up,
Shaun,
bitch?
do you know what these are? They're letters from your mother.
My mother? Letters? There's so many.
I can't read.
Did you know that your mother was a queen of Hanover? It seems that after you were born in secret, your mother was locked up inside Alden Castle. Even while she was imprisoned there, she sent many letters to you here in the monastery. She never laid eyes on you, but she often imagined what you looked like. She dreamt of the day when she would be able to see you. Her letters never got to you, and she was never told of your death, so she continued to write you letters even after you died. Your mother loved you, Charlotte.
What? No. I can't take this now. She love me? No. No. It's too scary. Hey, I feel warm. What's happening? No. Help me. You're not gonna forgive her? You love me? I hate you. I hate you. Don't pray for me. You.
Charlotte, how does it feel to know you are loved?
That was interesting. She didn't find peace at the end. She was like, fuck you. You are loved. Exercise, Charlotte. I got some cheese. Wonder what purpose this will serve. Everybody loves Charlotte. Didn't have the letters, you're forced to fight Shaun. That's fair. That accessory then. We got the good outcome where we sent her to hell. Food on the table's gone. I mean, the food was a ghost? She wasn't very happy with the outcome. She wasn't happy to learn that she was loved. It's like if in Ocarina of Time, Ikumi and Kotake go to heaven. Like, if instead of bickering with each other, they're just like, fuck you, Link. Everybody was happy except Charlotte. Everybody was happy. God damn. Daddy wasn't there. Take me to the fair. Change my underwear. Everybody was kung fu fighting. I'm very cash money of you, Shaun. Yay. Yes. I didn't say I wanted to go out. Well, very cash money, then you gotta go to hell. Right, I didn't make the rules. Alright, so let's take a look at the map. The weird thing is, like, there's nothing here on the second floor on the left side. But then there's that. And then all these floors of a tower. Somehow looks like it ends in the basement. Oh, what a convenient thing that I found a gramophone. Disc. Reach hint 5 to sound the disc that lasts the past. That means I've missed one. September 10th, 1895. Rain. With the monastery renovation completed, I finally moved in with Ogden and Bessie. That's it. Kind of underwhelming. Oh, fuck off. I think just saddled them right up to us. I appreciate all the weird shaped legs. Like, that's creepy looking. I can't believe we're still on Sonic quotes. You more Wi-Fi these out. Good damage. We're out of it. Punch it, Edward. Preferably more than once. That marathon was apparently very productive. That was Escape. Yesterday you were on a stream. It wasn't my stream, was it, Ninja? Where were you when I was streaming yesterday? Someone was playing Fatal Frame, but the person watching didn't know what Fatal Frame was, so the explanation someone gave, it's a picture where it's a game where you take pictures of Ghost Girl. Sounds bad, but I assure you it was a scary game. True story. When the spell reflects, it's too late in the game to make use of it. Still have another disc to go. Alright, so what's this? It's apparently nothing. Considering they've got it set up so there's always one button unused, they should really have just put that on a map. So looking at that, neither of these doors should actually go anywhere. That's actually a wall.
So this is Elaine.
Yes. She's the one I had the psychic vision of. Do you doubt it?
No, indeed.
Good. Let's begin.
Azarath, Etrion, Syndos, Azarath, Metrion, Syndos. Holy fuck, a ghost.
It has been a long time indeed, Mr. O'Flaherty.
Oh, Elaine, is that really you?
Yes, it is. It is such a pity that we meet again, and I can only present myself to you in this form. This is the woman that responded to my voice, is it not? Thank you for doing this for someone like myself.
Elaine, I haven't yet come to terms. Please tell me how this happened to you.
Of course I will explain. James, 18 years ago, I was murdered by some thieves that broke into my home. I was helpless. Both Patrick and Ogden were out on business. There was nothing that anyone could do.
I will not accept this. This should not have happened.
Yes, Patrick responded the same exact way. He could not accept my death. He spent years and years perfecting his craft in wizardry and tried everything in his power to bring me back to life.
Resurrecting the dead? Is this for real? Hey, we're not talking about Frankenstein here.
Frankenstein?
That novel written about 100 years ago?
He was taking it very seriously. And he had found the key to actually make it happen.
The immigrant document.
Yes. With Ogden's assistance and the powers from ancient druids, he held a resurrection ceremony in this monastery.
But something went wrong, didn't it?
Well, clearly, because she's still dead.
He only resurrected my physical body. As you can see, my soul is still doomed to roaming the universe, forever separated from my body. And the terrifying thing is that my body was resurrected as a heartless monster.
Monster?
Although the monster may look like me, it is not me. Mr. O'Flaherty, please turn my body into ashes with your power.
Ashes? But if I do that, we won't be able to bring you back to life.
Mr. O'Flaherty, I was robbed of my life by those thieves, and I could hate them as mortal enemies. Choose to think that my death was preordained by the Lord. Please, do not mourn my death. It was wrong for Patrick to try to resurrect me. To undo the work of God. Please, do not be sad. Death is at the heart of God's reasoning. I urge you to destroy my body. Its existence defies the wise providence of heaven. It mustn't exist in this world.
Wait! Elaine! God! Curse! What a cruel world! I gave everything for your happiness, and now what am I left with? I have no meaning in my life. Damn it! What have I been doing with my life? Elaine! Elaine!
As you say, she's taking it pretty well, but like, she said she died 18 years ago. Presumably she had the time to get over it. And I really want to sit down and go through the original series movies again. Maybe not 5. Yeah, I was, didn't really want to say anything during that because, like, no subtitles would miss stuff. But, like, the law officers in Frankenstein, we specialize in wrongful death cases. Good work there, Star. I haven't played the Justine DLC for Amnesia. It is not the weekend yet. Also, yes, Kalima, Shakti Day. I should add Lego Indiana Jones to the list. Fucking love that. Fucking love Indiana Jones. It's just like fun, swashbuckling action movies. Good work, Koudelka. Okay. And one to the front, and one to the side. It turned the lights off when I moved it. Above the dragon it reads Hestia. It doesn't. It means hearthing. Awesome. I got bread. Yeah, sure, why not? Are these scales? Is that a scale? Points to 45 kilograms. Now I can go and get the acid. Damn it. Keep calling this a cell, and I think that's the wrong word. Down the stairs. I mentioned it before, I'm gonna bring it up again. It's weird this game has solo music. A bottle of acid, that'll probably be used for something later. So it'd be worth getting now, because I feel like I'll either have to go back for it later, or it'll be like an optional thing that'll let us get a better result. Alright, let's go. Probably gonna have to call it soon. Which concerns me because I don't know how much of the game's left. I feel like we're approaching the climax, but we still have another disc. More or less 70 kilograms. It's a good thing that these people in late 1800s happen to know Greek. Ancient Greek. Gotta love glass cannons. $70. Regent 4, they can only be seen in the dark, hidden doors, hidden books. Right, so that's what the statue was about then. More of everybody's favourite character, I guess.
I know it's around here somewhere. Well, what took you so long?
Roger,
The mummy that was in the coffin? Since when have you two been acquainted?
I am no mummy. My name is Roger Bacon, and I'm just like any normal old man.
Hey, I've been around for 20 years, and I have yet to run across an old man as abnormal as yourself.
I see. Well, I've been around for 600 years, and I've seen plenty of abnormal people just like myself.
My dear old man, might you be related to the great warlock Roger Bacon, who made such a name for himself in the 13th century?
You are very knowledgeable. I am that warlock, Roger Bacon, you speak of.
You mean to tell me that you were born in 1210 and have remained alive and well until the present date of 1898?
Actually, to be precise, I was born in 1214.
Koudelka, what type of a joke is this?
That's my question.
Well, this is no joke. I am the reputable Roger Bacon.
Very well, then.
Star mixes.
If you were truly that Roger Bacon, then you'll be able to tell me with whom and where you studied.
Oh, that's easy. I entered Oxford in 1247 and studied under the tutelage of Robert Grosseteste. Although a good professor, I would not consider him to be a wise man. I penned my masterpiece, Opus Maius, as well as numerous other books on natural science. Being a visionary pioneer, I must say that my work has influenced generations of work that followed. But alas, in hindsight, that work pales in comparison to the work I did, copying the Immigré document for the Pope.
The Immigré documents? I figured you would know about that book.
Of course. It took me 5 years to copy the book in its entirety. I know everything there is to know about the book.
What is it about?
It unravels the secrets of life that expand far beyond the largest field. It speaks of the secret rituals conducted by the ancient race of Fomors on immortality. The Fomors would claim the lives of the resurrected as their own. They reversed the laws of nature and the cycle of life. When the Druids took over the Celts, Alexander the Great penned the Immigré documents in Greek for placement in the Great Library.
Resurrecting the dead. It is true.
The document has long been considered the most dangerous work of literature. It was safely guarded in the caverns of the Supreme Pontiff's quarters. But apparently, the book was not able to withstand the wears of time over generations. And the Pope decreed that a new edition be created by copying the full text. That is where I came in. The Pope requested that I copy the book word for word. And when the work was finished, apparently, I was supposed to be killed. But I am not one to be dealt with so carelessly. I secretly escaped, and eventually I made my way to the sacred land referred to in the text of the Immigré document.
And the secret rituals? Don't tell me.
You need look no further than myself.
And you succeeded.
Though I cannot perform the same on others, yes, I have been able to escape the hands of death. But I have not been able to escape the roots of existence, which are the seeds of change. My body is not immune to change, as you can see by my hideous appearance. I've had nothing to do other than roam the earth for the last 300 years. I've seen all I can take of mankind's cruelty. So, I returned here for some rest. Well, enough of this gossip. I've got some research to do. May I ask to be left alone?
I mean, he's had like 400 years, like 400 plus years to get over it, Ninja. I feel like it's probably well adjusted now. Alright. I'm glad it worked out what was going on there. Alright, so let's head below the hearth, I guess. Almost where the hearth is. Figures that a cat will probably end up being like one of the most dangerous enemies in the game. Don't ask a girl her way. Unlock the door to the ruins corridor in Patrick Quarters. First floor secret passage. We're gonna have to deal with our big plan. That plan's gonna be Elaine, isn't it? Is fire not gonna be enough? These games always, like, really underestimating the value of fire. Oh, there we go. Who are you? You know what? I appreciate that there's different animations for the entire combo string if the enemy's low to the ground. That's actually kind of neat. When it says the main building, like, does it mean the main building of the mansion? Does it mean the main building of the church? Alright, there we go. Wouldn't have ended up figuring that out. So it says I have to go and talk with Roger again. Wouldn't have figured that out. I would have been looking for like an actual item.
I know it's here. I saw it here. I put it here. What? Have you come round to see me again?
I want you to look at this.
Research journals.
I want you to tell us whether what's written there can actually happen or not.
Well, let me see. Yes, I see. Oh, that's right. Resurrecting the dead. Ooh, a cauldron. The Branwyn tales, indeed. Yes. It is most likely that the events detailed here did take place.
Just as I thought. But that's so frightening that if
Personally, I have not attempted it. I am certain that the Immigrant document contained accounts of secret rituals conducted to resurrect the dead. But as you can tell from reading this, it involves complicated preparatory work. I had given up discerning the impossibility of using the psychic powers necessary to create such an immense psychic platform. Moreover, I never expected that people would attempt to challenge such a feat.
The journals say that the physical body was resurrected, but not the soul.
Absolutely. The ancients held the secret to life in the palm of their hands. But they could never come close to touching the secrets of the soul. They resurrected the dead in order to use their physical bodies as a workforce, thus building the great civilization we oftentimes speak of. In fact, we would not be far off if we called them puppeteers. Exploiting the human body as an object.
If so, then wouldn't
Yes, resurrecting the dead and restoring them to life as it was before death is impossible.
Then how do you return the resurrected body once again to Earth?
That is a very complicated question, since it already defies universal logic.
Please.
It is no easy task.
Tell me how. It's what Elaine, God rest her soul, wanted.
Right. It is not absolutely impossible, but I would need to call forth the sacred powers in order to complete such a feat. Oh, yes. I know that the arm of Daniel Scotius, the man who built this monastery, is stored in a stone statue on the ground. If we throw that into a cauldron, we will successfully destroy the roots of the Tree of Life. Oh, after that, I haven't a clue whether to call forth the energies of fire or entrust the task to water. Oh, it is so complicated.
Fire or water.
What are we going to do?
Oh, Heavenly Father, bless our souls and bring forth an end to this suffering. Oh.
At least find out what the arm's for. You have the research diary, the immigrant file, Roger. Interesting thought, though, that the resurrection ritual was specifically designed. It's like, yeah, no, we can't bring people back to life as they were, but we can use them as meat puppets. Like, that's kind of an interesting idea, that it was specifically designed that way. Doesn't like doing it. It's not a pretty sight. Alright, let's go. Fire or water, though? My immediate reaction is always fire. I wonder if that's going to be, like, an important choice. Pair of dolls, the woman turns her back to Reacher's hint 7. I don't understand what I got from that. What's there? See that giant plant monster. Explorer. Map all 5 optional rooms. What? Weird. Alright. So there's just outright nothing in here. Alright. Oh, that's covered in eyes. That's concerning. Got a nail through its abdomen. And its head. Oh no, it's absorbing fire. Shit. The only element I've been leveling up. Oh no. God damn. Motherfucker just got 3 turns. This is concerning. Okay, so it just absorbs magic. Which is especially concerning because Edward. Of course that did nothing. I regret this immensely. I got a shotgun. Really only one thing we can do. Just have to boost Edward's dexterity so he can hit the goddamn thing. This is gonna take goddamn forever. course it's paralyzed. And by dexterity. My hope is that eventually paralysis wears off. Just see that all add up to fucking nothing. I'm paralyzed again. Have a look at the end. Alright. Bread, cheese, Listel, dry food, high potion, antidote, high Listel, potion, shotgun shells, air scroll, panacea. As we'll see if the air scroll will do anything. Nope. think I was any damage I actually fucking did. Sense. Yes, that was good damage. System. That's panacea. Hey. Been wonderful. Paralyzed again. Guy I found says that when he's moving funky, hit him with physical attacks. When he's moving a little bit, hit him with magic. Like that really doesn't seem to be it. Oh, now it's fucking work. Looks like they got it the wrong way around. Getting somewhere with this, though. They're both paralyzed. Really not fucking up. Oh, the mace just... Mace healed it because it switched. That's what it was. What an awkward ass boss. How someone reached 99 in any attribute. Oh wow. Crossbow. Thank you. Remember just throwing scrolls at that boss. Yeah, it looked like it... Based on the way it's moving, it'll either absorb physical or magic. And it's like, fucking, that's a bad tell. That's a bad tell to have to work it out like that. There's not a whole lot of well done to it. There's not a whole lot of well done to any of this, honestly. Like, the puzzle, sure. Like, well done to me for any of that. The fights, no.
This must be the temple.
There's no way! If I put a bullet through it, it wouldn't budge. What are we gonna do?
How ironic to have made it this far and not have access to the temple.
Koudelka, Edward, you both must go now. It is my friend that is apparently responsible for this disturbance, and therefore I am partially responsible for this trouble. I have no intention of asking for your sympathy, and I'm in no position to plead for your help. So from this point forward, I can manage on my own.
Don't kid yourself. We didn't come along just for your sake.
No, Koudelka, you should go back now. It'll be far too dangerous.
Edward, you're the one who should go home. You were not meant for this world. Granted, you are a good fighter, having had plenty of experience, and I won't deny the fact that you have the killer instinct either. But when all is said and done, you are an average Joe. I am not. I was meant to exist in this realm. It's the only place I can carve out an existence for myself.
Quit lecturing me! I want no part of a lukewarm existence filled with regret. No. My way is to not worry about consequences, and to do whatever it is I want to do. Chance means nothing to me. Life's a gamble, and once you place your bet, you'd better play to win, or else you end up dead.
Edward, you really are ridiculous.
That's what they tell me.
Do as you like.
That I will.
Oh, suddenly when you feel like it, you decide when you can and cannot open doors?
Wait, there's a way. Remember when we were searching Patrick's mansion? There was various chemicals around. It may take some time, but I think I can combine the chemicals to make nitroglycerin.
Nitroglycerin?
That's great! We're talking powerful explosives here.
For this door, I think we'll need a full flask. Indeed, if I drop the flask before I return, I'll be knocking on heaven's door in a flash.
I go, and it is done. The bell invites me.
Hear it not, Duncan, for it is a knell that summons thee to heaven or hell.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Ask for. We should probably leave this for another day. do I have? Alright.
Begin my work. Can you two wait for me here?
And then, what happened to the girl Melanie?
She was gone the next morning. She left with practically everything in the room.
You don't have much luck with women, do you?
Well, you know what they say. The cleanest breakup is when a woman runs out on you.
What a loser statement. Oh, but you're lucky. I mean, to have so many people to kid around with. For me, I'm all alone. I've been all alone all my life.
What about your childhood?
Yes, I did have a childhood. I was born in a small town in Wales, right off the banks of the Taliesin River. It was a small gypsy town.
Gypsy?
That's right, gypsy. And we didn't call ourselves gypsy. We called ourselves Rom. See, a true gypsy is born under the blue sky and is destined to die under the same blue sky. It's gypsy law.
So then I guess you plan on dying underneath the blue skies.
Every gypsy is given a name at birth. My given name was Slato.
Slato? It's got a strange resonance to that name. What does it mean?
I can't tell you.
That too must be part of the law.
The law it is.
You know, ever since I met you, enigmatic, mysterious glint in your eyes. Man, it must be the gypsy in you. A glance from thy soul-searching eye can raise with hope, depress with fear.
Byron again?
Yeah.
You must really like him, don't you?
Yes. So I feel as though we're birds of a feather.
Then he must be self-obsessed as well.
I'd rather be classified as a romantic. My father was a strict man and couldn't forgive his son for failing academically. He blamed my failure on the time I wasted inventing adventures, dreaming of a utopian landscape. I was brought up to believe that dreams, the power of the imagination, as well as all the things I loved as a child, were useless, a complete waste of time. It was as if he was telling me I was useless. And then again, it may be just that. You know, I think I was probably born too late. By the time I was 15, everything there was to be done had already been done. The Western territories were colonized. The jungles had been explored. There was no wilderness for me to wander into. No jungles for me to cut my way through. I guess that's how I ended up roaming the country. Well, granted, I picked a few fights along the way, played with fire, gambled on my life a few times. But none of that comes close to the truth I'm searching for. I yearn for something far greater. I can't quite explain myself, but it's as though I'm on a quest for some intangible treasure of sorts. Koudelka, I envy you. You have psychic powers that few are blessed with. Being born a gypsy, you can choose to live how you wish.
And who gave you the right to act as if you figured me out? Do you have any idea how I was raised? You make me laugh. Adventures. Please, you haven't the slightest clue. Do you have any idea how much pain my psychic powers have brought me? My father died when I was only a child. I predicted the exact time, place, and ending of my father's life. Imagine that, predicting your own father's death. No, I was cursed as a child, being given powers not meant for a child. And my mother, oh, she was so frightened and so full of hatred for me. She tried to kill me with her very hands. The gypsy elders got together and decided to excommunicate me. I was only 9 then. Do you have any idea how a 9-year-old child survives without the help of a living soul? Treasures, you must be joking. Have you ever cried and begged for your next meal? Did you ever sell your body, seeking shelter from the frigid night air? I used to be just like Charlotte. When she cried and said, "No one has ever loved me." Oh, her words cut straight through me. It was me she was talking about. Just like her, I wish that everybody would die and harbored a hatred for all mankind. But you see, Charlotte has made her peace and gone to heaven. Me, I'm still alive and still all alone. No one has ever lent a helping hand. No one.
Koudelka, you?
I am not as free as you make me out to be. I am a poor, dirty, ignorant woman who threw her gypsy pride to the dogs in order to live. But you see, even someone like me can do good. is with my powers, I can help ease the pain of others. That's when I feel good about living. I don't need to be loved. I just want my life to have some meaning. And just want someone to tell me they need me. You. No way will you ever understand.
It's done. It's completed.
Anyway. Well, something you see all that often in games, thinking about it, characters getting drunk as a story point. And then we started stabbing. I mean, I just started setting things on fire. Really feel like we should probably end this. But I also feel like there's probably like an hour left. And I hate doing that for an hour. Let me check the schedule. After that. Until dawn. Yes. I think what we're going to do is we'll call it there. On almost 7 hours is the longest I've streamed in a very long time. We're back probably tomorrow with more Silent Hill for the room. We'll come back with Koudelka. If we finish it before the end of that section, before the end of that stream, we'll jump straight into Clock Tower the first fair. I'm enjoying the story and the characters and everything. The problem has just been the gameplay, which has gotten less irritating as time's gone on. The encounters have gotten less, and we're at the point now where everybody's doing a decent amount of damage. Like, that's nice. But it's something I'm glad I'm experiencing. Like, I am pretty into the story. Really enjoyable. Really should go back and actually finish Project Zero. Restart it, probably put it on easy this time just to get through those combat sections. Quicker. Combat was... like, the rest of the game was so compelling. Alien Isolation, I'll have to check like what the effect different difficulties have. If there's more checkpoints on easy, I might actually go through Alien Isolation and do all of it. If there's not, fuck it. I'm dealing with those checkpoints. The problem isn't the difficulty, it's the checkpoints. Yeah, we should be back tomorrow with Silent Hill 4, The Room, which I'm enjoying. I'm enjoying that so far. It's gonna get worse. Like, we've not hit the really bad point of it, which is gonna be a fun experience to deal with, and will be a really good contrast with Resident Evil 4 in particular. Like, everybody complains about one aspect of RE4. It's like, no, it could be so much worse. It is worse. But, yeah, we'll do that. When we come back with Koudelka, if we finish it too quickly, we'll jump straight into Clock Tower, the first fear. And then, until dawn, we'll follow Silent Hill 4, The Room. I have enjoyed it. Like, presentation, Silent Hill's presentation has always been really good. And 4's really going for creepiness. Like I say, it's when you're not playing 4, it's one of the most interesting Silent Hill games. The problem comes with the later aspects of gameplay, which we'll get to. What else do we have on the schedule? I feel like we're flying through this now. Sinking City, which is also a PS4 game. Origin. I don't think any of those are going to be particularly long, except maybe the Sinking. But yeah, it's going to do it for us for today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Bane, May, Clem, Teak, Ninja, Flame, Magic, Star, Amanda, the people. I think that's everybody. But in particular, like, super big special thank you to Bane, who has been here from the start and has sat here, watched me deal with this shit for 7 hours now. Like, super big special thank you to Bane for that. Like I say, back tomorrow with Silent Hill 4, The Room, which I'm quite enjoying so far. It's going to get worse, but, like, you guys should keep enjoying that whole and I'll definitely have more to talk about, particularly because it has fucking subtitles. How many people do we have in here right now? 6, man. I can't believe this has been one of my busiest streams, considering I've spent a lot of this not talking. It's fine, Ben. You only said anything when I asked. Like, that was it. Fine. I apologise for being quiet for most of the for a good portion of the stream. During, like, backtracking and some of the fights and stuff. Not during the cutscene, it was quiet so everybody could understand what was going on. Including me. Oh. But yeah. Okay, it might. I think it's probably time for us to end. So yeah, Silent Hill 4, The Room tomorrow, I think. Koudelka will come back. If we finish Koudelka too quickly in that session, we'll jump into Clock Tower, the First Fear, which is the PlayStation 1 version of the OG Clock Tower. I hope everybody's looking forward to that. It should be interesting. Following that, we have The Sinking City, which is a Cthulhu-inspired game with RPG elements. I've only dabbled in it, I haven't played it a lot. Quite interested in it. Following that is Condemned Criminal Origins, which is about beating up homeless people in alleys. Then it's Alone in the Dark Inferno, which is... If you've never seen Alone in the Dark 2008, you're in for a treat. Inferno is the improved port for PS3, which I'll have to dig out and deal with that shit. And then the aim is to wrap up Horrorween with Eternal Darkness Sinister's Requiem, the second run. To get the true ending, or like the secret ending of that game, you have to beat it 3 times on one save file. Each time getting one of the different artifacts, because there's 3 artifacts at the start to choose who the villain, like the evil god of that playthrough is going to be. So we'll be doing the second one. The first one we did, which was like maybe 3 years ago now, was Zelatath. So this time it's going to be either Ulioth or Triturga. I'm undecided on which. I will probably decide when we're right there about to choose. I mean, you gotta be here for that. That's not true, because Ninja has... Bane has spent like a lot of time working. Like, it's good to see you back though, Bane. It really is. Good to see you back in the chat. It's very much appreciated. Ninja, you've already got a sword. Alright, he's definitely titling the stream. So yeah, once again, I want to thank everybody for watching. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thanks to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Back tomorrow with Silent Hill 4 The Room. It's shiny enough, Ninja. If you want it shiny, you should polish it more. But yeah, with that, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.